I make deep cuts.
First Blood.
Better hold on tight, Captain. Could get bumpy.
We can handle this.
Our victory must be absolute, no matter what it may take.
There's no way.
Oh yeah.
Quite an entrance. What's your name?
Welcome back, Commander.
What's up, dudes and dudettes? Good morning, friends. How's it going? Happy Saturday, everybody. Hello, hello, good morning. Hello, Shakar. Congrats on getting first. Hello. Hey, Sir Craigus. What's up, buddy? How's it doing? How's it going? How's it going? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. We're starting the Phoenix Wright series yet again today. We've always played this series on the 3DS, but this time we're playing the HD versions. Car has been poking me about this for like a long time now. You want more Ace Attorney, so we're doing it. I wish I had some of my female streamer friends to read some of the dialogue with me, but I start way too early for them to get up in the morning. Yeah. I wish some of my female streamer friends would be able to join me. I'd love to have them like join me and read some of the dialogue for some of the female characters. You made cheese and bacon toast? Nice. Yeah, I know I did. I know. We're starting from the very beginning. We're not playing on the 3DS version like we usually do. We're playing the HD version on Steam. I do also have it on Switch. Oh yeah, we're playing the Steam version. These games are one giant interconnected story. So I would appreciate anybody to not blurt out spoilers or talk about things that haven't happened in the story or talk about characters that haven't showed up and things of that nature. I think I first streamed this game back on YouTube. I think I did it on like a DS simulator back then. It's like when I first streamed it, like way back on YouTube. Before I got my 3DS capture card. The only Phoenix Wright game that we got to stream on the 3DS is Layton vs. Wright, because that's the only one that hasn't been ported yet. But we're going to do the first three games in the trilogy back to back. Then we're going to do Star Ocean. And then we'll do Apollo Justice. I don't want to do them all like the first three games I can do back to back, no problem. They're pretty short. Well, short and like I know how long they will take me. I just don't want to do them all like one trilogy and then jump into another trilogy immediately because I'll get burnt out real quick. I'm trying to avoid burnout. We're gonna be doing Star Ocean, Integrity, and Faithlessness after the trilogy's done. After the main trilogy, the first three games, which is Phoenix Wright, you got Ace Attorney, then you have Justice for All, then you got Trials and Tribulations, which is one of my favorites. Oh no, I love these games. I love these games to pieces. I love them to death. They're like some of my favorite games ever made. I can play them until the day I die. There's a lot of reading in this game. I've never actually sat there and, like, through all my playthroughs, I never actually sat there and read through all the dialogue. I'm gonna try that this time. I don't know how that's gonna do for me. That's why I wish I had one of my my female friends, one of my friends in there. I wish I had like Mandars or like Rosemary or Tukia or Rainbowa or somebody to like read some of the female dialogue. Oh man, but I get up way too early for them. They are sleeping. But I do like to use this game to try to quote unquote voice act, quote unquote, even though I can't really keep voices straight. Just make a lady voice whenever there's female dialogue. I'm not very good at making lady voices. Nick, I want a burger. I'm not really good at making lady voices because I'm a dude. I'm a dude. Like, I like to use this game to try to voice act the villains or something like that. Quote unquote voice act because I'm not a voice actor. But I like to try to because it's fun. I really get into these games. I have a lot of fun with them. They're some of my favorite games. I've played them, oh man, growing up, man. These games are like, it's crazy that these games actually started out on the Game Boy Advance. But we know them from the Nintendo DS, because that's when they got brought over to America. But the first trilogy started out on the Game Boy Advance in Japan. Which is something a lot of people don't even realize. These were Game Boy Advance games. Then they got remade on for the Nintendo DS. Then they got remade again on the Nintendo 3DS to look even better. Then they got Android iOS ports, and now we have the PC ports, which is also on consoles. It's like it was also on the Wii. They got the WiiWare versions too. It's kind of crazy. I think it was the first time that game actually got ported to console. This tracking over here. Like on the WiiWare, they got ported onto the Wii. They were the DS versions. Yeah, those were kind of unique. Yeah, the Phoenix Wright game started out as a Game Boy Advance game. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. But now they went from DS to 3DS, the Wii, the Android, iOS, and then PC and console. Kind of crazy. You can get the entire saga on the Switch too, if you really wanted to. You can get everything on the Switch, which is kind of fitting because these games were born on Nintendo consoles, so it kind of fits that you play them on Nintendo console. Yeah, the only Phoenix Wright game we're going to stream on the 3DS will be Leighton vs. Wright, because I do own that one and I have not played that one. I have not beaten Spirit of Justice. I had Spirit of Justice when it came out on the 3DS. I got it when it came out. I was so excited. I got into it. I was streaming it on YouTube, and then I stopped. Because people wouldn't stop backseating me. I think it's one of the reasons why I stopped. Because they wouldn't stop backseating me. It's like, this is. Let me figure this out for you. Do I have to play this game for you? Like, bro, what? I'm sitting there trying to figure stuff out, and just like one person's like, "Well, do I have to play this game for you?" It's like, bro. Like I'm trying to figure things out. I just stopped and I never went back, and it made me sad because I was really looking forward to that game. But this year, this is gonna be the year that we get the Spirit of Justice and then we beat it for the very first time. We'll play the 3DS version. We'll play the Steam version, which is an HD. Yeah, it was some woman or something. I don't know. So long ago. Like I'm sitting there thinking out loud. It's like, what does this mean? What is this like? And they're like, well, it's this, and this. I'm like, bro, I didn't ask for your help. Like, well, do I have to play this game for you, bro? Like, come on, dude. Yeah, I wasn't streaming it on Twitch at the time. I was doing it on YouTube. Back when I streamed on YouTube back then. When I got my 3DS. It was so annoying. Like, even though I played these games many times, there's always enough time that passes that I don't remember, like, every little detail or everything that I need to present. Like, a lot of things I do. A lot of the things I do remember. I played these games a lot, but I still gotta, like, figure things out again and again and again. You know, that's what makes it fun. Just figuring it out all over again. Like, I remember all the key moments and everything. I remember all the twists and the turns from these games. Because I played them so many times, but they're still so much fun. They're so much fun. It's wacky. It's like it doesn't take itself too seriously, and that's what makes it so fun. Characters are great. The story is great. The writing's great. Everything's great. Like, everything about it is just perfection. I love these games to death. And I know we can get through Phoenix Wright in about, I don't know, let me look at what my collections are. With my Phoenix Wright playthroughs. How many streams did it take us to get to the first game? It took us 5 streams. 5 streams to get to the first game. 4 streams to get to the second game. It took us 5 streams for the first game. The third, no. It took us 6 streams for the third game in the trilogy. Call of Justice took us 4 streams. Yeah, so I know how long that's gonna take me to get through these. That's not that long. Some of these streams will be like an hour long though. I mean, not an hour. Some of these streams might go for like 9 hours. If I do like a full case. It gets long, man. That gets really long. Like, we did the finale of Justice for All in one whole stream. Looking back at my my collections there. We did that all in one whole stream on the 3DS. A whole hour stream, I know, it's crazy. It's like I've never done it before. Yeah, some of these streams might take me 9 hours. Depending if I go all out on the case, which I probably will at times. Like, okay, I know I can beat this game today, so I'm gonna do it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, this is... Like, some of these cases take like 11 hours long. That's how long they are. Like, a lot of it's like 11 hours. Like, so there's like some points like, okay, I want to stop for today. It's like, no, I don't want to stop for today. I want to keep going. I want to make this its own VOD. You know, I want to make this its own stream. I don't want to like split it up. I don't think I'm going to do that again. I'm not going to like split it up. Like, if we start a case, and I know I can finish it, then I'm going to finish it. Like, I know for today, we're gonna do all of case 1, which is easy. Case 2, we'll probably do all of case 2 for Phoenix Wright. Like, that's easy. Yeah, what did I do? Did I do case 2, case 1 and case 2 on, yeah. Case 1 and 2 up to the start of case 3. That's what I did. But that was only a 5-hour stream. And it only took me 5 hours to get through case 1 and 2. So it's like, Like, do I really want to split it up though? And plus with how I'm actually like, you know, with how I'm like timestamping my YouTube VODs. Like when I put the VODs on YouTube and I timestamp them, I can like separate the cases like by timestamps, so people can watch the case that they want to watch. You know what I mean? Like I'm doing that a lot now. I'm trying to get more specific in the timestamps. Some games I'm not. Some games I just put gameplay and then BRB, gameplay, BRB. But like with the recent Fire Emblem streams, I was like, yeah, here's the world map stuff. Here's the next chapter. Here's this. Here's that. Here's that. Here's this. Here's that. It's a lot of work to type out all these timestamps and hope they're right, you know what I mean? It is a lot of work. And I'm just doing it all by myself. I don't have anybody to do it for me. Like, I'm doing it all by myself. Crazy. Like, after every stream, I download my VOD. So I have the highest quality of the VOD. I immediately download it. Then I watch over my VOD on Twitch and get all the timestamps for yapping with the chat like we're doing right now. I get the intro of the stream, like, you know, the Toonami style intro, the starting soon, all that stuff. Then when the game loads, this is what part of the game we're doing, this is the part of the game we're doing, this is the part of the game we're doing. Doing all that. I'm like timestamping it, all the BRBs. So people can skip the BRBs so they're not forced to watch the BRBs on YouTube. They can just skip right over that. They don't want to sit there and look at the BRB screen the whole time. Like, that's a lot of work to do that. It's such a pain in the ass, but I'm hoping that I'm hoping that it makes it a lot easier for people on YouTube to watch the VODs. Because these are like 6-hour, 9-hour long VODs. You know what I mean? A lot of these are just like so long. I do long streams. Not everybody just wants to sit down and watch like a 6-hour long video. So I think the timestamps will help them out to get to the parts they want to watch. They want to see like my reaction to something. I don't know. A reaction to a certain thing that happened in the game. Oh, how this person reacts. Did they react the same way that I did? I don't know, stuff like that. You know, it's just things of that nature. Oh yeah, so yeah, we also got the Switch 2 pre-order day, which is 24th. I really hope they don't go up at midnight, because I'll be asleep, and if I wake up in the morning and I'm not able to pre-order, I'm gonna be mad. Well, I don't know if I should stay up till midnight on Wednesday and refresh the site to see if I can get a pre-order in. They don't have a time listed on Newegg. They do not have a time listed. They don't have a time listed, but I got the store page open. I have it tabbed and open. Like, I'm ready. I also have it where they automatically notify me. Like when the item becomes available for purchase. I have them to notify me by email. So I'm like ready for Switch 2. I'm ready to jump onto that right away. I've been waiting like crazy for that. I was like, oh, I need it, man. I need it. I need that Switch 2. So I'm finally glad that we have a date. Finally. We're probably gonna be doing rando on pre-order day because if they don't go up as soon as I wake up in the morning, I'm gonna be doing a rando just to keep myself distracted while I wait for them to like, hey, you can pre-order now. You know what I mean? Well, I hope they don't do it at midnight. That would be really terrible. Because then I'd probably really miss my chance. I don't want to stay up to midnight. You gotta watch. I could watch my streamer friends. Watch my friends stream. I say streamer friends, but they're my friends. They're just my friends. Like, I could stay up and watch them, I guess, while waiting for that pre-order to drop. I could. And not just streamer friends, they're my friends. Like, I'm anxious. I don't want to miss it. I really don't want to miss it. You're getting noms? Okay. Well, then I guess we're going to have to wait to start then. Because you got to pay attention to the story. Better hurry. You better hurry. But yeah. Like, I'm ready for Switch 2. I'm ready to, I'm ready to throw down. I'm ready for it to be here. I'm ready to own it. I'm ready to buy it. And hell, we might play Xenoblade on Switch 2 right away. I don't know. Like, I definitely want to check out Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 2, though. Thankfully, I'll have my memory card for Switch 2 right away. I'll have that right away. Those things are selling out fast, though. Those SD cards are selling out so fast. Like, is the one I got still in stock, or is it out of stock still? It's temporarily out of stock. Dang. Both the 1 terabyte and the 512 gig are out of stock. Only the 256 gigs remain. That's crazy, dude. Holy. Yeah, chat, you want to keep your eye on this card. You want to keep your eye on this one. The Lexar Micro SD Express card. That's the one you want to keep your eye on. You want to keep your eye on that card. That's what you want to get for your Switch 2. And that's the one I got. I got the 512 gig. And the 1 terabyte was way too expensive. Way too expensive. Maybe down the line I'll get a 1 terabyte card. Maybe I'll do that with like YouTube funds or whatever. I don't know. But 512 is fine for now. 512 is fine for now. That's the one you want to keep your eye on. You want to keep your eye on that card because it's selling out quickly. And then Nintendo's only selling the 256 branded one. They're only selling that one right now. The Switch 2 already comes with 256 gigs. So you want to get like a 512 gig. That's what you want to get, at least. Or 1 terabyte for Switch 2. That's what you want to do. Yeah, we've been yapping for almost 30 minutes. But yeah, for Phoenix Wright though, chat, please, no spoilers. No, like, alluding to anything. No hints, no tips. You guys know the drill. I don't want any of that. Because it's one big overarching story, and I want people to enjoy the story. Anyway. I think it's about time we switch on over. So, let's switch on over. What the hell? What? Why is it capturing that? What? Huh? Why is it capturing my... What? That's not what it's supposed to be capturing. No. Why is it capturing my model like that? Not what we're supposed to capture. That's weird. Okay, yeah, okay. Huh? Alright, so the game, I gotta load it up. It's gonna be in like small screen, then it's gonna go big. And I gotta load up borderless full screen. Hold on. All right, there we go. I have to load up borderless full screen afterwards. Otherwise, it's just going to be a mess. There we go. There we go. There we go. So we got Ace Attorney, we got Justice for All, we got Trials and Tribulations. Got Vibration. Like, wait a minute, where are the button controls at? Alright, chat. Alright, chat, here we go. Ace Attorney. I wish it wouldn't do this. I wish it wouldn't show the artwork. That's just like so spoilery. It's so spoilery, man. Why do they do that? I wish they used, like on the 3DS version, they show the artwork afterwards. So annoying. All right, let's go. Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this! I gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 3:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right? Oh, hi, Chief. Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out in any way I can. I just really owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything is all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty, man. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in the world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. Newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took this case to clear his name. That's just what I'm gonna do. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution's ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Hey, Maria. It's going. Hey, welcome back. Ahem. Mr. Wright? This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge for your client's sake. I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Handshaking, eyesight, fading. This test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. Defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do just fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. I'm glad I read the case file report over. I'm glad I know this one. I'm glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. I can't read. Wait. Uh-oh. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix? Are you absolutely sure you're up to this? Oh, Mia. I love Mia so much. You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab at any time. How about the, controller button? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who's the victim in this case? Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. The tab button is real. Correct. Now tell me, what is the cause of death? He died because she was... Blunt trauma. Hey, Silent Night. Hit with a blunt object. He was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You have answered all my questions. I see no reason why we should proceed. Damn it, Maria. That's our lewd Maria. Gotta love her. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Man, I wish I had a button to turn on my echo, but I gotta do it with the software and it's really annoying. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the courts just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see, the court accepts this into evidence. Right? Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the tab button to check the court record frequently. Why is it not giving me controller buttons? But it does on the other things. That's weird. Oh, boobs. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant Mr. Butts to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention, you don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra, and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you described is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passports. According to this, she was in Paris the day before she died. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but she did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies, if you will. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you wanted to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? My client had no idea that the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Ugh. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motives is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking so good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Oh, he went. What do I do? I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order! Well, Mr. Butts. Because you're an idiot? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies the matter. Who's your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making a gruesome discovery. What? I can't make any more redeems. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. I have an objection donation. You want to do that one? I have a objection donation alert. You want to do that one? Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. And I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? Can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the victim's phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout at the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during blackouts? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used, it was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your pursuit. Now, Mr. Wright? Yes, yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, Wright, this is it. This is the real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? A lawyer doesn't know what to do. It's his first time, give him a chance. It's his first time, you know. Your client's innocent, right? I also love this track. Great tell the truth theme. Yeah, but it's okay. Don't worry about it. And that witness must have lied in his testimony. Maria! Oh, God. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Maria. Her name is Mia. Oh, you're talking about Maria. Oh, yeah. Oh, never mind. Yes, Maria is very smart. She's also very horny, but it's okay. It's okay. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record, and then point out the contradictions with the testimony. I was going door to door selling subscription when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Isn't a man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd that you would take notice of him. I don't know. He just seemed strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime. Defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture? Of course. What the witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious. So what happened next? I thought he must have been in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Half open, you say? Yes, the door was open halfway, yes. I watched for a moment, but no one came close to the door. That's odd, in a big city like this, I thought. I see, and what happened next? Thinking it strange, I looked into the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead! Are you sure she was dead? Well, no, I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere. I guess that would look fatal to everyone. Well, anyone. Very well, what happened next? I quailed and frightened, found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in our apartment wasn't working. Went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. That's the wrong one. Whoops. I jumped the gun a little too early. Hold it! 1 p.m., are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m.? Right, doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. Yeah, that was the one. Oh, that's... I presented the wrong thing. You found the body at 1 p.m., you're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. The statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death was sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Saw it? Why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. I love Mia. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Hang him? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I can't keep my voices straight. I see. So you heard a voice saying time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right? You know what to do. I've got this one. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. You said heard, not saw? Yes, heard. All I saw was a body lying there. I didn't think to look at anything else, least of all my watch. Isn't that a little strange? Are you saying you heard something? But if you were so shocked by the body, you wouldn't hear anything at all. The witness did say he actually heard the time. It's ludicrous to suggest that he wouldn't hear anything. I have to agree with the prosecution. Witness, continue your testimony. It was a voice saying the time was probably coming from the television.
Hold it!
Are you sure it was a television and not a radio? Well, no, I guess it might have been the radio. Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television. Right. I can't put my finger on it, but something sounds fishy. Something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television. The witness has testified he heard the time. Oh, but I was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's when I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Well, that's impossible because there was a blackout.
Objection!
Hold it right there. Prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Solid? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Yes. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Solid? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. You seem to be rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Solid. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. I'm not doing a very good old man voice for the judge. Mr. Solid? No, I can't. Mr. Solid? No, I don't know. I can't do a very good old man voice. Really weird. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Wow, you just exposed yourself. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Well, we already know this. Oh yeah, I love this version of the track. The Allegro version. When you hear this, you know you got them. What a vibe. Gonna let this run before we throw it at him. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum.
Hold it!
Bum 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 bum. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock. It was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you nose off in the middle of my testimony or something?
Objection!
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock, it was a statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submit it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock, after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in that witness's testimony. The only way he could have known that the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove that you were the one who killed her. You struck her with that clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon just spoke as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Hey, Running Wild, what's up, dude? Will the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw. Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you, I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn, give him death. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claim. Mr. Wright? Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from a clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think through this carefully. Your Honor? The sound Mr. Saw It heard was definitely from this clock. The fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25? Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Saw It heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Saw It, try to talk your way out of this one. Ah! You forgot one thing! Oh, what's he talking about now? While it may seem like this clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright? It seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I come all this way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like I'm a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. Nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow the day of the murder? Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. there the next day. 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow. It was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough, Mr. Sawit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Ha! That's a knee slapper right there, chat. Mr. Did It, he got him there. Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and then taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've never seen anyone complete a defense so quickly. And find a true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts. Yay! And with that, this court is adjourned. See, my voices are never straight. Turns out that Frank Sawit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. Yeah, right? It's already great when they do that. The judge is a murderer? Oh no. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Phew! I still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen the trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over, dude. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong with now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean... Bad. Larry, you're innocent. This case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yeah, it's you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts innocent. I love Mia so much. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. You go to Dead Rising? A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Doesn't that make you just want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Squeeze me? I think she saw quite a lot of you, in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him. Huh? Oh, yeah! Right. What the heck is she talking about? Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about the clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to just take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks, dude. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Hey, how about dinner on me? You want me to eat dinner off of your body? I mean, that's kind of weird, but... We'll drink a toast to the innocent butts. Yeah. I love Mia.
Would you like to save your current game?
Oh, speaking of Harry. Hey, Tsuko. You were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us unless you count the clock you gave Mia." I didn't know it then. That clock was soon going to be the center of another incident. I promised to tell the chief about me and Larry, but we one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Game's over! Hooray! We beat it! No, I'm just kidding. I really wish it wouldn't show the art. Like, that just really spoils everything. I hate it when they do that. Like, on the original 3DS versions, they would not show the art until after you completed the case. But the art is just a big, giant spoiler of, like, everything that's coming in. I really hate that Capcom did that. So annoying. Hello? This is Maya. Maya, my beloved. Hey, Maya. It's me. Mia. What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. This is why I wish I had one of my friends to read, like, for the females. It would be fun to have somebody with me to read for Maya. I would love that. No, I'm just teasing. It's been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha, so what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue to thank her, and it tells you the time. Thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like, burgers! I could really go for a good burger. Maya, you speak to my heart. Hell yeah. Let's go, Maya. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye and Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you're not coniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Red, white, blue. Rip Mia. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? What? Mia? Maybe she's in her office. That smell. Blood. This. Someone's there. Chief? 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 Who are you? Strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. Went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Poor Mia. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. And all too quickly, it began to fade. But finally, she was cold. Chief. What am I fighting for? Hard seeing her like this, but if there's any clues here. He was struck on the head with a blunt object. He probably died instantly. The thinker laying next to her must have been the murder weapon. There's some glass shards in the chief body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? The words written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? Piece of paper is a receipt from the department store, dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. I do like that they added this from the 3DS version. You can tell which areas you've searched. They added it from the later games. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be remains of the glass light stand. Chief's chair. A simple functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. What's that got to do with anything? A large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. Yeah, we can save at any time, too. That girl just now, where did she go? Put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run out on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? She went to the Burger King? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? Never thought that'd be. I never thought there would be a use for evidence outside the like this outside the courtroom. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. Better hurry up and call the police. She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark, and sis... Well, she was already dead. So you're the chief's sister. I am her younger sister. You are here visiting? This late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker. Right, I better call the police. Huh? That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like somebody was halfway through taking this apart. Police! Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. I really need to get figure out a way to use my Stream Deck with my program that I use to change my voice. Because it's really annoying just to open up the program to hit the button to do the little talking to yourself bit. I need to figure out a way to do that. Gotta be a way I can program it.
Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo.
Police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! My boy. All right, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been a woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving an inch, okay? I don't think that's a good voice for Gumshoe. Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Gumshoe over here looking like Doom Guy. Hey, what's up, Sigurd Soul? Gumshoe doing the Doom Guy face, though. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming with me down with the precinct, ma'am. I need to get a better voice for Gumshoe. I'm trying to think of one. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. Yeah, I did, actually. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk with Maya as soon as possible. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh! It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you gonna be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I'd done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those that strike fear into the hearts of evil types. One thing he's lacking is experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Damn, Mia, thanks for the confidence boost. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia. No. In 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. Gotta grab a drink, use the restroom.
Please stand by.
I'm gonna play a 3-minute ad on the BRB screen to get rid of pre-rolls, but do not worry, you won't miss anything. BRB in like 3 minutes, friends. Alright, chat, I'm back. I did find a way to set this up with my microphone. My stream deck. I'm gonna try to set this up. So give me a sec, chat. I'm gonna try to set it up with my stream deck to make it work. So I can just click a button. I gotta use voice mod. This shouldn't take me too long, chat. Just something I should have looked into beforehand. It'd be a lot easier to click a button on my stream deck than, all I gotta do is just connect voice mod to my stream deck, and then I can just use it to hit a button on my blue voice. Be a lot less clicking with the mouse. Okay, so I got it installed. It's gonna be just a couple minutes, chat. Please bear with. Okay. I got voice mod installed and whatnot. Damn it. You know what? This is going to take a lot longer than I probably should. I'll figure this out later. Thought it was going to be a lot quicker. Sorry about that, chat. Okay. Be back. Okay. Something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? Like, what is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Did you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. Would that have been evidence in the case? Right. He said something about that. I remember. You want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes, I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it. Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. But you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh. I just remembered that the detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. So you're an acolyte, a medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers are first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real honest to goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, and training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that'd be way too easy. Huh? Nothing the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. He said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. You think you could go ask him to represent me? Sure. Why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Hey, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Did you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing last few hours is thinking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. You couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Guess I'll just have to come back later. A big painting. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busy searching for clues. Hey! You there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Oh, sorry. Hey, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right, and you were Detective Suede Shoes, Detective Gumtree? Yeah. Gumtree, was it? Detective Gumtree? Gumtree? Gum doesn't grow on trees, pal. And I'm the one in charge here, so I'll push your luck. Whatever you say, Detective. Anyway, get the name right. Don't go calling me Dick. Up, Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. You're right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Well, Miss Faye, do you have an autopsy? Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. I still gotta think of a good voice for Gumshoe. I can't think of one. What is he like? Is he like a Brooklyn type guy? I don't know if I can do a good Brooklyn accent, though. I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I can do a Brooklyn accent. It would be like, hey, I'm walking here. No, Christopher walk. What the hell's Columbo? I don't know. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. I don't know what the hell Columbo is. I do not. I don't keep up with pop culture and all the other stuff. Might have been your boss, but doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, but that's all. So Mia's death was instantaneous. Yeah, I don't know. That's right, pal. She was a beautiful person. You knew her, Detective? Sure, all of us down at the precinct knew Miss Faye. Much as it pains me to say this, she was a darn good lawyer. Yeah, I don't have Amazon Prime. Hey, what are you looking at? I just got a little dust in my eye, that's all. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Well, why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. So you know what that means and all. That means you've been a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Oh, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid that this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an abnormal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Think you can give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy, but what do I tell him? What should I tell him? Something the matter, pal? Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone. This? It says, the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Tokyo. Steel Samurai? That action hero on TV? Yeah, you see that strap as a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct. And that what she said? Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems he didn't notice to record a conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thanks. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I completely forgot about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name is Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? Haha, you're trying to your loyalty tricks on me, huh? She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than trying to get the detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. He talks like a valley girl. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer who has to cross-examine this one. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. Wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought you was going to explode for a second there. Wonder what could be inside that drawer. Like, oh my god, Becky, her boobs are so big for sure. You think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observed? Incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Let me see, well, dream on. You wanted to know, you'll just have to come to the court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh, boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what an amazing power of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like, on television? No, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Hey, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? This maid doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Okay. Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you information that in good conscience? Me, the witness, just like in the movies. She's not gonna tell me anything. Bottle and 2 glasses and glass on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Walker, Texas Ranger? Damn. Haven't seen that in years. I'm gonna need to figure out how to get voice mod working on my stream deck. Boop, boop, boo-doo, boop, 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 boo-doo-doo. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Ahem. That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one who's been looking for me. Yes, that's me. It looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar? Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? He talks more like the gruffy dudes. Like, I just look at him and I think of the, like, you know... I think of that dog, police dog from Dragon Ball Z. Like, remember that, like, early Dragon Ball Z on the Saiyan Saga, the freaking police dog? Yeah, that's what I think of. I don't know how to do that voice though. Like, yeah, my boy. I can't do it. Yes, well, yes. What do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? And how come nobody can get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. What a strange reaction. Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. Nope, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway. I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of the discussion. What's going on? He refused before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me, why won't you take the case? Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see. The client is Mia Faye's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll just go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Hey, Blackout, what's up, buddy? Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Faye? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. Mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion, never looking back, that one. That's quite a painting. Ah, you noticed! My pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hats. Worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't even interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Dude. Jackie. Oh, God. Very sorry, but I got nothing to say regarding this matter. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well... I'll tell her. Well, see... I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, and also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. Oh, bad for her. All by herself on that mountain? So, who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. The made quite a stir. Everyone's talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? It's a little longer now before the state appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave here and go home? Hell no. I made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who can't look out with no one on their side. Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya? I won't abandon you. You can count on me. I will not abandon you. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Phew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You're innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. Do you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. So what was in that wasn't outside that strange woman's drawer. It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something there. Something in there. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you have no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. Ah, you came back quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White's a Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name, my sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing a thing like this? And that man was Frank West. He covered wars, you know, but better than before that he exposed Miss Cleo. Frank West was the culprit the whole time. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence tomorrow in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean... You know what I mean. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. He has more of a British accent, though. I think he talks more like a British dude. But... he's more sophisticated, though. I suck at this. I'm not really a voice actor, Chad. I can't do voice acts. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence that she committed this murder. We have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. The Japanese guy's a British accent? Yeah, because why not? This isn't Japanifornia. This isn't, you know. We may call your first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls Chief Officer to the scene, Detective Gumshoe. I read that wrong. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of the murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. I love this track too. Logic and Trick. Got a good track. This track is a bop. Absolute bop. Canada and South Japan, Mexico. The body was found here by this window. And the cause of death? And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in the girl's hands, sir. The court accepts this statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Now, Detective Now, Detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Oh, yes, sir. I had hard evidence. She did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe? Please testify to your court about this hard evidence. What's up, Bill? As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? Couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? My sister couldn't find any contradictions in the witness's testimony. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. Ah, yes, the art of bullshitting your way through to a victory. Phoenix is very good at that. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. Worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would think of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. The art of bullshitting, chat.
Hold it!
Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from the customer of the Gatewater Hotel right across the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue.
Hold it!
Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival to the scene of the crime? Right, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got to the door. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir.
Hold it!
Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With the funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. He's pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey.
Hold it!
Why is that? What's your reason? Why? The witness had an account describing her.
Hold it!
Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? I heard correctly. You said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. She did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. She just got big boobies, that's all. But, well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Did you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? And my voices are all over the place. I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about here. Told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. After securing the suspects, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written in a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. The lab test results showed that blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I don't know. I'm really embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Gotta be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. And did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump to the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part. Do you have proof that it was Mia who wrote that? Of course I do, pal. Uh-oh. You sounded pretty confident that this might not be good. Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in the books and the movies. This isn't a movie, Detective. Oh. Talk about reality, shall we? I guess. I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point there, pal. Objection! Stop right there! The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order! Order! That didn't go so well. That's right, that's what he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it.
Objection!
Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those loyal tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. There's a report from your department, Detective. This is a report from your department. Immediate death due to a blow from a blood object. She died immediately! What? No butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have the time to write anything down.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? What, when? It was the day after the murder. Prosecution points being? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it is quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. The victim was exposed to the G-virus and became a zombie. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known that you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look so shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edward. The detective's a sham. I'm a sham. Mr. Edgeworth? I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks to on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, but the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts this evidence. Okay. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim wasn't identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. A poor innocent girl who saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. I wish I had one of my friends voicing her. Damn it. Oh, God. Wish I had, like, Mandars voicing her or something. That'd be so funny. You'll voice her? Hold on, an introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aw, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She already captured the heart of every man in the courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices? That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Oh my god. Horny is everywhere. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was that mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. And the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end, that's all I saw. Every little itsy witsy. Oh boy. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see any need to trouble the witness with it. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony was just quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were a Miss Faye's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding the tiny faults in perfectly good testimony. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Hell yeah. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling that Edgeworth doesn't want me to. He has to have some weakness. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. A bonk bat? Sigdrassil? Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why? What? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? She can't get out of the question that easily. I sort of, you know... I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him. Poor girl. Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? The woman with long hair, that was Mia Fey. Did I finish awakening? Yes, we beat it yesterday. Slender, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing. Your thing. And the person attacking her? How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know. She had a girlish physique, and women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a girl. There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Hold on a minute. This testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning of what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this. I mean, okay. You had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey. You would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony's bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rawr, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. The testimony again, if you would. Damn! I almost had her. Yeah, man, I could see Amandar's voicing this chick. It would be so hilarious. I wish I could get her in here and have her do it. It'd be so great. Oh, it would be so good. I know, right? They switch it up all the time. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran out to the right. And the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, the kind of statue-y clock, the thinker, I think? What is that? Oh, does the accuracy of my port not startle you? How does she know it's a clock? That's a question. Nobody said it was a clock. I see. Only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Gotcha, bitch. How'd you know it was a clock?
Objection!
I love it, though. Miss May. What you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. You just said the statue of the clanker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in a much similar position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May? Can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh.
Objection!
The witness saw the murder with our own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. This was originally a Game Boy Advance game. It's kind of crazy to think about. Yes, of course. You will draw your question, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
My questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Phew, that was close! If he stopped me there, that trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now? You answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it. Say the time. So you've been to the law offices of Fanco. No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Fanco where the murder took place. It's very close to the hotel. You could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she could have heard it. Either answer is correct, though. Your Honor, members of this court, it is inconceivable that this clock in question rang. A clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain the court to the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty somehow. He knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been empty before she heard it, after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I approve. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. Now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves the clockwork was removed is...
Take that!
Take a look at this. That is a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Oh, wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone. It contains a recording. A recording of her conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. You just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? You could. I should probably tell you, the clockwork isn't talking. The clock isn't talking right now. Oh, it's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. My ears. Your Honor. I think it makes it clear that the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that at again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Well, the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? The witness claims she had seen it before. That directly contradicts a piece of evidence I already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce the evidence that will prove the witness has not seen the clock before.
Take that!
It's simple. The clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. The one that isn't here is in the police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores! Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? Oh. The jiggle. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. This is silly me. Karen mode activated. Did I lose it? I guess I did. This is scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know this weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain explain how I see the truth on this matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... the witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That's correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
Take that!
Have a look at this. That? I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain the core of what this is, Miss April May. You were tapping the victim Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness is in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was wiretapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... right here.
Take that!
I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. Made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does he seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! Great insult, April. Good one. That's a great insult there. It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl? Is that it? Is that it? And she's crying. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Miss May? What is it to you, little shrimp? What is it, you little shrimp? Talk to me in that tone of voice, will you? You killed her, didn't you? Order! There will be order! But how could you possibly say that? Are you mad? All I did was a little wiretapping. Oops. So you admit you tapped her phone? But wait! I didn't do anything bad like murder. I'm a good girl. Really? Can you prove it? No way she can prove it. I think you're so smart, Mr. Lawyer, but I can prove it, and I will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock, right? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Thinking I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not at the scene at the time of the murder. So where does this leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, This is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're gonna just let her walk away? There's no way I can win unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well... Come on, think of something! Defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There is something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
Objection!
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I better find something suspicious on that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Alright, I got nothing to lose except, well, everything. Understood, I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Yeah, Edgeworth is kind of a dick. He's kind of a dick in this case. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I need to take a leak, chat. I'll be right back. You just activated my trap card, Wright. I'll be right back. I gotta go take a leak.
Please stand by.
Alright, friends, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Oh, damn, alright. Oh, hold. An awkward situation that I was in. I was at the hospital doing my physical trainer and... Damn. I remember you told me you had like a crush on your trainer or something. Alright, I got myself a drink. Alright. Yep. Oh. I see. I believe we were ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I am happy to be of service. That set looks rather heavy. But without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. He asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her precisely at the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May, herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope. It. I can prove Miss May wasn't involved in the murder somehow. The murder now. Maya will be finished. Okay. I didn't put on my echo voice that time because and I really need. After this stream, I'm going to try to figure out how to program it with my Stream Deck, so I can just click a button.
Hold it!
What exactly did you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in the guests, I check out the guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. I checked Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim? Mr. Wright? You will refrain from asking such frivolous questions.
Hold it!
Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all of her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. This is the first game in the series. This is just the HD version. There hasn't been a new Phoenix Wright game in a hot minute. We're still waiting on Ace Attorney 7. Not only did I see her in her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice.
I make deep cuts.
Hey, Axion. And then I saw them and well, the point being, I remember her quite well, sir. Hey, hell yeah. Happy weekend to you, buddy. Good to see you, Lex. I wish I had Mandars in here so she could read some of the female characters. That would be so perfect. Yes, what then?
Hold it!
9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9 o'clock, the time of the murder! Precisely 9 then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, at 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, teehee, I'd like the iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time?
Hold it!
You're sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought her to the room service, sir, I guess, sir, she favored me with a, embrasier, sir. Embracer. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. That was pretty fishy to me. I think Miss May was up to something. And wanted one of the bellboy to remember her. I can't read today. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that all? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Well, wait, please, wait. Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question, let me ask one last question.
Objection!
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all. This is the oh shit you better save scene. We're doing this, that. Okay. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Tell me again about the room service. Again, sir? At exactly 9 o'clock, I delivered the room service to Miss May at room 303. The guests had requested iced coffee. $18 was a charge, as I recall. Let's see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. And we don't skip on the ice, sir. Did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room?
Objection!
I object! That was objectionable! Classic Edgeworth! I object! That was objectionable! Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Oh, well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're supposed to normally mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the good barista there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Ugh. You fool! Hey, Pumpkin Queen, what's up? I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, you brought them room service. You didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, is this other person? Simple. It was... the man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor? As it has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man who was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? That's what you'd like if it was too late, wouldn't you, Ed? Wouldn't you? After all, it was you who had the presence of the other man from this court. Ugh. Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous! Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That's all for today at the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Nice. We did it. Mr. Wright! You are amazing in there! Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? And again, that other attorney was pretty cool, too. Huh? A face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It shivers up my spine. If you say so. What happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... no, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, you see. And I need a girl to voice Maya for me. Because I think it'll be so perfect. I wish one of my streamer friends would do this for me. It'd be so nice. But I gotta lead in today's trial. Maya takes the long arm of the law. Maya, my beloved. I love Maya so much. She's such a great character. Lead? That man was with Miss Fey. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? Heard that they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms will work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm gonna find out more about this man. You think he was the one who... maybe so. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. Counting on you. As for a full record of April May's testimony, I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Hell yeah. One second, chat. Hold on. Got a spam voicemail that I gotta delete. Funny, the message was a complete silence. It was probably a scam call. Of course it was. They get my voicemail. They don't get my voice on the voicemail either because I don't record my voice as... I can't use my voice. So the voicemail was completely silent. Kind of creepy. And I really hope I can figure out how to get my voice mod thingy to work with my button instead of open the thing. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. See, I think Mandar's voicing her would be so perfect. Oh god, she would be so perfect. It would be amazing. It's really quite moving. Not you, stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky-headed... Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what did you wish to ask of me then? Yeah, Mandar's would be perfect for her. For starters, how did you become totally whacked? That's the ooh-woo face. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you wiretap the Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. The victim dodged to the right, but she was caught and struck. The victim dodged to the right, chat. I don't think you guys can see my mouse, can you? You can see my cursor, okay. If she dodged to the right, wouldn't she technically be out of the frame? Think about it that way. She would be out of the frame. So that testimony doesn't make damn sense. Looks like forensics are taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there's any viable clues left. I suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Every time we stream this game, we actually stream the 3DS version, because that was the first time the game got really in, like, quote-unquote HD, but you can't really do HD with the 3DS, but you know what I mean. The visuals were, like, way higher quality on the 3DS. One thing is missing is... Don't say that. can cram more legal books in here if you even wanted to. All the cases the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of these files missing? I'm imagining things. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. Oh, no, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell at the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It would be great for business, sir. Well, whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Oh, Miss May. Oh, her? So, not to boast, but I know the moment I saw her. Gee, do it, I said. Do what? I think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the sense of danger. There we are in total agreement there, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo? Could you tell me about the hotel? Absolutely! On that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Apparently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. Subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set, dude. This is my badge. You will enjoy my badge. Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. If you could please refrain from touching those. Part of the decor, I call it. The last drink before the murder. We'll be famous. The talk of the hotel industry. What the fuck? Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That is the drawer of terror, the hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. This has become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. I swear my voice for him keeps changing, chat. I think I nail it, and it's constantly changing. I can never get it down. I'm making them up on the spot. Nice weather again today. I can see a Faye and Kolavis, of course. Ah, yes. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. You're just kidding, sir. Ho, 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 ho. By the look on his face, I'd say he's more than serious. That painting's missing. Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today, again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on this wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... Wasn't it? Wasn't a very memorable painting, anyhow. Table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that is a lighter made of... That lighter's made of solid gold. I mean, I can tell somebody here's got money to burn. Bro, I wish I had money to burn. What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written on the pencil in the backs. DL6 Incident, Exhibition A, DL6 Incident, Exhibit B. Take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss this one little photo. It might be valuable for might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch this one? Swap photos. I'll swap them. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've been ever read. Yeah, they never do read those books, do they? Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Also, chat, this music is a vibe. Come on. This track is a vibe. Without a doubt, this is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that it's him? An affidavit? Guy's way too excited about this. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. You know, they did a pretty good job making this be single screen. Considering it was a single screen on the Game Boy Advance, it probably wasn't that hard for them. Because of course we all know this game from the Nintendo DS, how it has the dual screens for all the evidence and everything. They did a good job condensing it. Like, all this stuff that you're seeing right here was on the bottom screen. You again? Can't you take a hit and stay gone? Hey, only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Did you have a look at this? What's that? A bellboy's affidavit. He tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Franziska von Karma. My beloved. Thank you for the follow, Franzi. Please don't hit me with your whip. That is like the perfect follow I've ever seen. Thank you for the follow. Now I'm getting somewhere. Okay, she's vulnerable now. She'll be gentle. That you be into whips. How you doing, Franzi? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're doing good. I thought you'd be into whips. Oh, Samus is my mascot. She's my favorite video game character of all time. I wouldn't say I simp for her, but I'd say she's my favorite character of all time. Welcome on in. Miss May, it would be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police. I would like to be cursed by her boobs, or this pink woman's boobs. They get involved. Wouldn't your boss be more inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me. Is that all you have to say? Yes. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it, hmm? Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. Because she's horny. That's why. Whoever created Samus gave her big ones. I mean, yeah. Yeah, Samus is packing it. That had the opposite effect of what I hoped. Oh, she's horny. She's definitely horny. Not corny. Well, she's corny too, but she's kind of both. Aw, poor little lawyer. And you were so close. This isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. I feel like her hair's fake and she gets bald under there? Probably. Damn it! The man in this photo is the one I want. Why is April May not want to talk about it? She must know him. About the man who saved you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn! Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. How about this photo? Look at this photograph. You're wasting your time. My lips are sealed. All right, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? Ahem. Ah, that familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg? Well. You are quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial! He was there? Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through to Mia. Maybe? It brings me back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. What? I apologize. Huh? It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much prefer you actually give me some information. You know, just saying. Bum bum. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. Boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would do what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. You were that worried about it, then why didn't you defend her? Yeah, this game's soundtrack is top tier. Absolutely top tier. Nice before, why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it. Oh boy. Oh boy. I will tell you after you scrubbed all the floors in Hyrule. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will require him to talk? The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on that wall. Pretentious-looking? Well, you know, the one I mean. Anyway, where'd it go? Ah, yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I'd buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please, speak no more of that accursed painting. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? I borrowed it. Well, give it back at once. Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in the hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. You know something about him? Anything? Very well, I'll tell you what I know. However, you did hear it from me if you follow. I follow. That man is Mr. Red Wright. He's the president of Blue Corp. Red White? Blue Corp? There's some kind of something like a detective agency, right? Information pros. They sell information, you see. Sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Could you run across him? Watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you. Selling information. That sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp's located? I suppose. It's Red White at last! Finally, a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Now, I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things alone. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking by the title. Did you go by? Wright? Phoenix Wright? Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous! Perhaps I have intimidated you with my Glentee's vocabulary? What's this guy's problem? I am Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elites. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenged. What a fruitcake! Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you'd come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yeah, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretary. What a shock it was to hear what she had done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phone. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in Miss April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. What? I forgot he said this stuff. Still, Mr. White. The hotel bellboy stated for the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Ho ho! The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up to the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White, the Blue Corp, as a founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? What a clown. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for attorney, Grody Burger. What? He punched me! Well, Mr. Lawyer, what do you call that? What will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. It is a world beyond your compensation? You came here from Grodyberg's, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is that painting of his? Why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live a life purely of personal. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Be kind enough to cease your inane chattering and vacate the premises. Let me put it in language you're sure to understand. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say. My, that is quite the thing. Yeah. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem! Jumpin' Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you! What's wrong? What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering, that much is clear. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Oh, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. A boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl. I think it's just saying the same stuff. So, I played Blue Corporate Visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg? I have to admit, something's been bothering me. Oh, what is that? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging out right there the other day, wasn't there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blueport, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. Wright are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. Mr. Wright has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly good, gaudy proof. Very well, this may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you are Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate? It's fate? What are you talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? I didn't do the thing. All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of the photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's been hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than a weight of many years. Oh, nice, Sir Craig. It's awesome. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than sorting code for the police. The police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye. Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the request of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did it all I could for her, and in the end, I cleared her of a wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know what they were using a medium. They couldn't let the people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked for far and wide. It is in secret. They've been looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White never heard about it. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of the country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? He followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something on what she found. Apparently, Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. I didn't mean to go here anyway. Funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine that a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe we should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. What file should I look at? See, there's an A record in the file that catches my eye. Oh my god. A, B, F. Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Read it. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words: my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Let's see, J through S, nothing much here. Okay, we'll just skim through some of it. Oh, no harm in flipping through a bit. I guess the biggest part here is at the end, suicide. Ew. Here's a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. What? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. D-U-N-O-W-Y. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Found this in Mia's files. So, she was investigating Red White as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems that the message has not penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. You try my patience further after a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. I think we're past needing to talk about April May. I gotta put this guy on the spot. Quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. Guy's a pro at pulling wool over people's eyes. I've gotta put him on the spot, and quick. Stop that! Your gaze is giving me goosebumps. There's no point asking someone this crooked about a straight question. I need some evidence to use this. I can use as ammo. What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Why, yes, there's my eyes, my nose, and my mouth. But of course, I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It's okay to indulge my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. Okay. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. He had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello. Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered. And all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. Well, the culprit would be... Even a child could work this one out, Mr. Wright. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, is that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The The Mia Fey case, I witnessed a murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man standing right in front of me, he looks dazed and could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. Wright, this isn't another one of those... Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so it's stupid to see inept. They'll make you even look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe, reporting, sir. Ah, Butts, Harry Butts. Right, actually, Phoenix, right? And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. What a bitch. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. Wright's going to set a trap for me. The prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother? My sister? No, you! This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? I mean, like a cheerleader? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. Huh? I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Freaking love Maya, dude. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way! No, really, I was kidding. But thanks, it's good to know that you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I gotta give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to my trial tomorrow. Come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change it, but the crime is the same old story. Times may change, but yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on the initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair for myself for this case. The true culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Oh shit. There we go, chat. I'm gonna whoop this guy's ass. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. Oh, what? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who's innocent. All that I can do is hope to get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. But wait. Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Oh, shit. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the defense are quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it should be me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Oh yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutations confuse? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. What? I am the CEO, or used to be more common term, the president of Blue Corps. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I do not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Ahem, why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like the end of the world is right up? Why do I always feel like the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Hey, Maya. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly pursuifying, or that is, reading to you some papers by the... I was quietly pursuifying. That is, reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking the woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over. Once, she too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occur as you testified, I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, the defendant. Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Let's tear this bitch apart. They call him White Boy. How do you know what time it was? Because I am always absolutely perfect, you know. No. You're not getting away with that. You're so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened so soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. Ahem, this is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need an X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at the time? By window, you mean the one directly across from Fan Cole offices? Correct. That is the only window you see. And there you were reading papers? Correct. The Gatewater Hotel. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel. I'm a busy man who has business to do. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assumed. You see, continue. Spiky-haired? What you said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the sailor looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. So what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? Can you be a little bit more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende, I understand. Is the firebomb awakening? Hell yeah, dude. How'd you enjoy it? We finished it yesterday. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? On cue was your MVP? Nice, nice. Anna was my MVP. As you know, I am absolutely always abso-positively perfect. As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail? You loved it? Nice. It's a great game. Are you sure about that? How many times must I say it? I am abso-positively perfect. End of story. How many times must I hear that? Phoenix, doesn't it something about that strike you as odd? It does. Ricken was second. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. Sumia was second place in all the kills she got. She got 190 and Anna had 191. There was another character I used that had like 132 something kills. It was crazy.
Objection!
Wait right there. Mr. White, you dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. You clearly stated that the victim ran to right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim was here. The victim ran into the left as you claimed she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? What? Very, very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left? But did he witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss Mays says right, and Mr. White says left. Which one? Can you explain the contradiction to the court? Both witnesses are telling the truth. For once. I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Nani? Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co. office, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where he was standing. I need to use the restroom again, real quick, chat. Enjoy the vibe. Because this music is a bop. So, we're back in like a minute or so. Enjoy the music, though. This track is a bop.
Please stand by.
Alright, chat, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, friends. Yeah, this stuff would be on the bottom screen for the DS version. You'd be doing this on the bottom screen.
Take that!
This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran from the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. This is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion!
Objection!
The postulations of this defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem to be a bit far-fetched. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. But now, he's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. Can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her. Savagely! That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Oh, you just dug your own grave, buddy. That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. We got him, chat.
Objection!
Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. Huh? What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. Wright, wasn't it you who told this court that you're abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using that phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
Objection!
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite.
Objection!
The witness is confused because he's lying. I empathetically request that there will be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. The witness would care to revise his testimony. Crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one. Now, White. Mr. White? Okay. Well, see, I looked at the window when I heard that thing fall. In the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran to the door. And you did her in with a single blow. Whap! Whap indeed. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. Deal with it, bitch. This is almost over.
Hold it!
You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? The glass light stand. Yeah, you'd be saying definitely savage. Right, the one that had fallen over in the scene. Phoenix? Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. And change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony? Okay, of course.
Objection!
Bullshit. Mr. White? It is impossible for you to have seen that light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Oh. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you had no idea it was a light stand. Well, tell me exactly, when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So you saw the stand before the victim was attacked, then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? There's a big problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred? Correct. That is so. It is conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Because look where it is.
Take that!
Look at this. These are the floor plans of the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area that you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity! Mr. White? If you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could have not seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't be able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could be able to recognize the broken shards of the glass light stand. But when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. The only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor? Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth! Mr. White. I think the time has come. Couldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. There we go. Confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered the secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Faye. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered the Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached Faye and Cole offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass light stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. The very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been in the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed to be baseless conjecture that it is. I stumbled over all those words. Holy crap. Damn, I'm trying not to stumble in the words, chat, but that's always been a thing for me. I'm sorry. I stumble over everything. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Him? Leave it to me? I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I entered the Faye & Cole offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Yeah, I've always had that thing where I always trip over my words when I read out loud. It's been like that since I was like in middle school. Like when the teacher asked me to read out loud, I'm like, oh no. Please no, please don't ask me to read out loud. Please don't. Please don't make me read out loud. I would always stumble over my words. It's part of my ADHD or whatever. It's just something that's always happened to me. Oh, you saw the stand before the night of the incident? And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Yeah, please don't make me read the read out loud. Please. Please don't do it. Correct, that is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix.
Hold it!
Do you have proof?
Objection!
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. I didn't know you could read.
Hold it!
Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Objection!
Unidentified fingerprints were several days old were found in the Faye & Cole offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, please tell us why you went to the Faye & Cole offices.
Hold it!
Why did you tap me his phone?
Objection!
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Court is a detective agency of sorts. We have responsibility to protect the client confidentiality. God.
Hold it!
Why did you notice something so as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauteous thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright? Are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Phoenix. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where am I? Waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Ah! Hey, Phoenix! Yeah, that's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Hey, Mia. You're... Maya? Didn't you know that the Fae... Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that it was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But... we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah. The one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000! Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand a week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go to it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Court would now reconvene with the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Bitch. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written on in blood? You're grasping, right? I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on this other side of this receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder!
Let the games begin!
Hey, Virus! Yeah, let the games begin! You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fane Cole offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? Hey, Virus, how you doing? No, it's impossible! Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. I don't think you agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one! Oh wait, I forgot, it's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic that the two defendants claim. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This is going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone's going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis of factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what can happen if I can't end the trial. There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or make up something. After Mia showed up to help and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia! Phoenix! Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Your Honor, if I may? You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop. How? How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again! That was quite a spirited defense! Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that... If only you knew how spirited it was. Well. This court finds the defense... the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright... not guilty. Hooray! We did it, chat! Hooray! That is all. This court is adjourned. Got her the Ghostbusters? Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me. And Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live. My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, wait, there's so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not Chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight, say around 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Mia! Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia! I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? I'm gonna be making burgers at the stream, chat. I'm gonna make a burger at the stream! Mia? You should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya! Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like you were her! I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this! See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? He means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. I love Maya Fey. She's my favorite character in this whole damn series, guys. It's so good. Maya is just such a great character. Wait, no. On a second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down for business. Or get down to business. Oh, God. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means, right? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it's Maya's fault that I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Aw, man! Man, that gets me, chat. That gets me, chat. That gets me right in the feels. Ah, man. Right in the feels, chat. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here watching. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy, burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's wasted. Okay, wait up. Oh, man. Ace 3. Oh, boy. This is a case. Oh, get ready, chat. Get ready. Rah! You have disgraced me for the last time, Steel Samurai. The pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. The moon? No, it is you who shall gaze upon the moon, for it will be the last moon you ever see. See you in hell, evil magistrate! Wah! Wah! The warrior swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. We did. Kinda. That rocked! See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa, stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick, I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching? What? Nick, you mean you don't know? The Steel Samurai? He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Have a good one, Citrusol. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Young? Like, how young? 10 years old? Then what the heck are you getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. At 17, see, I'm a teen, not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm 24 myself. And watch it with me. He's really cool, and he's really popular. When they asked the grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was number 1. I really worry about kids these days. Yeah, so do I. Gramps. Well, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time. And no one paid attention to the Wright and Co. offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month? I'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. You wanted to be Green Knight? I mean, that's fair. My ears! Sorry, chat. Hello? This is Phoenix. Nick? Maya? What? Still early. It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai got arrested. I mean, the guy on that show? Yes. They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV. Yeah, on TV. No, I mean, he actually did it in real life. He skewered the villain with a samurai spear. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office, quick, please, Nick. Maya's here, watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show The Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. Victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. Police believed this was a murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No, it's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai is over. The world is over. My ears. Yes, Wright and Cole offices. What? Nick? It's the Steel Samurai. What? Yes, of course. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down at the detention. So what? So I've decided this will be our first case. I love that determined look on Maya's face. Well, what should we do? What should we do? How can you just sit there? How can you just sit there like that? We have to get down to the detention center and meet the Steel Samurai. Does she want to investigate the case, or does she want to do some sightseeing, I wonder? My money is on sightseeing. We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened. No, we just don't have enough information. What's wrong, Maya? It's him. In the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Well, Powers, our client. That's him. Like fucking Wolverine. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. The murder. At least once, maybe twice. Whoa, what are you saying? Yes? Something wrong?
Wow.
No. Getting off to a great start. I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh no. No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know? I didn't want to wreck their dreams. Oh. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Nick? What? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah. He didn't do it. Thanks, Maya. Maybe you could start by telling us what happened? Yes, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday, actually. It was only yesterday. Cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 o'clock that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 o'clock in the afternoon. But when 5 o'clock came around, the staff gathered at the studio. The Evil Magistrate was found lying crumpled in a heap near the set. He took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead. It has been expertly skewered with the samurai spear. The samurai spear? Yes, it is a long spear that the Steel Samurai, uses as a weapon. I can't think of a good voice for this dude. I don't remember what he sounded like in the anime either. I can't really place a voice for this guy. And he seems kind of like buff. He's buff and bulky, but I don't want to make him sound like a big blur. Yes, it is a long spear that the Steel Samurai, uses as a weapon. But he also does the hero, so he has got like a hero voice, I think, too. I don't want to make him sound like an idiot. I'll have to, like, work on something with this guy. Maybe you could explain to me just what the Steel Samurai is? Nick, how could you say such a thing? Like Wolverine talking like Bub. Hey, Bub, how's it going, Bub? I'm gonna cut you with my claws, Bub. I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. Hey, who's new to this? No, it's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of Neo-O Tokyo, fighting the battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate. Although, I guess he did defeat him this time. He does kind of look like Wolverine, that's what I thought too. I see. Neo-O Tokyo? Who comes up with these names? Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning, I came to the studios at 9. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5. But I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder? Some action hero. What'll the kids think? I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right, Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Wow, Nick, let's go. I'm willing to bet $10 that she asked for autographs. Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome, aren't you excited? Hey, you there! You want in, you gotta go through me. Sorry? We're lawyers? Oh, yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure the gawkers like you stay out. I can't do it, chat. I can't do it. I can't do it. Gawkers? Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to soup around. Use today's... Okay, I can't. I'm not touching anything, chat. She's just doing that on her own. Nick? Will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. I don't know. It's possible. Hey! This is one you're being spoken to. Use today. She does. So, what do you do here at the studios? At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days... No, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Wow. This place has really gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago, that was a studio of dreams. Hey, Sunrise, Alex, welcome on in. Hammer was a big star then, too. He was... Hammer? The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. Can you tell me about Mr. World Powers? He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he would be capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer, though. He did? Nice. Is it your first time playing? We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. Oh, just reminding them to get a refresher? Nice, nice. I feel you. Yeah, I hope we get Ace Attorney 7 soon. Yeah, we're playing all these to get a refresher, too. Because we're going to basically doing a marathon of this entire series. We're doing the first trilogy, and then we're going to do some Star Ocean, and then we're going to do the Apollo Justice trilogy. I'm going to be playing Spirit of Justice for the first time. Like, I got Spirit of Justice on the 3DS, and I only ever did the first case, and I never touched it again. Because when I was streaming it back on YouTube, people kept backseating the crap out of me, and it got really annoying. So I never actually properly beat Spirit of Justice. I never actually beat it. So I'm looking forward to actually playing the game for the first time. Like, that one I was really excited for. You know, I got a 3DS capture card. We're also going to be playing Leighton vs. Wright, by the way, chat. That's a game I haven't played either. Professor Leighton vs. Wright. That's also only on the 3DS for right now. So we'll be streaming that one from the 3DS. But I love this series in general. It's every time I go through the games, like, it's like I've never played them before. Because I always forget, like, the important things. Yeah, windy old bag. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. I wish I had one of my my friends on here to voice some of the female characters, though. I would love for Mandars, my friend Mandars, to, like, voice some of the girl characters. That'd be so great. Or if I can get, like, Rosemary, another friend, to voice some of the characters, that'd be so fun. Like, I need somebody to voice Maya for me. I need somebody to embody Maya and bring her to life. But I stream so early in the mornings, it's like none of my friends will be up at that time, so it's like, it's really hard to get people here. And I totally understand, because I start early in the mornings. But I would love that. That'd be so fun. What kind of person was Jack Hammer? What kind of person? Oh, if only you knew. Jack Hammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. Stay away from the summoner. Yeah. Bro, if I could get Jack in here to do that, would be so hilarious. Should I have heard that? But if there was an accident during filming 5 years ago, he got an unlucky break after that, reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is a killer? I was standing right here yesterday, I was here from 1 o'clock in the afternoon to 5. And then when they found the body. Now, the studio where the murder took place is to the left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when that murder took place. And that person was Mr. Powers? Yes, I saw him. But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. It isn't about time for you to be heading home. There's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me the letter of request. And maybe I'll just let you in. This lady here thinks she owns the place, obviously. Hello? How was the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick? Right, not at all. At worst, you're a suspect. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I'd never do that. Earlier you said you were sleeping in the dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. But the security lady says she saw you that day. She said she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. I know. I'm sorry. But I swear to you, on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me? What does she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. Dude, my throat hurts. Oh, I need another drink, chat. I'll be right back.
Please stand by.
All right, chat, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, everybody. I had to use the restroom, too. Get some cop drops? Yeah. Yeah, if you're reading everything, streaming Phoenix Wright is a challenge. Which is why I want to try to ask some of my friends if I can get them to join me for the next stream. I'll see if I can get them to join me, if they would be willing to get up early and read. I think I would have to stream it on the Discord too, so they get like a proper feed. About the security guard at the main studio. Oh, the security lady? Yeah, she's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. Yes, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask, were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the big wigs at the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up upon you. She's got some nerve. You think you could write up a letter? Formally requesting my representation? Also, what's up, Ventus, by the way? Oh, of course. I just hope this will get me past the security lady. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers. Hmm? Yes, I recognize the bold, childish scrawl. You'd think he would entrust his fate to you, such an unreliable appearance. Really? Really? Anyway, you may pass, but only left from here, toward the studios. No going to the right. That's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal. That were my instructions. The good detective told me himself. Hey, Nick? Huh? There were maps at the security guard station. Hey, not bad. Those are 50 cents apiece, thank you. Oh, time to go, Nick. 50 cents! Hey! Aren't you the murderer from the other day? Ah! It's the confused detective. Hey, pal. You know the prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset and it's all your fault. I saw him sipping tea and turning gloomily out the window. So? Hey! If he's suppressed, it's all your fault for doing a sloppy detective work. Detective? I think you hurt his feeling. Oh no, I'm sorry. I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can't blame other people. I can blame other people all I want, but I know it's the truth in my heart. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Well, we're on this case too, pal. Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait. I'd say he's a character, alright. Best theme in the game. How can you not like Gumshoe's theme? Gumshoe has got one of the best theme songs. So how's your investigation going, detective? Well, it's hey, I can't tell you that, pal. Nick? Maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions? Right, so detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report, the latest version, if you please. Right. Tell you about what happened last time, pal. Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered the Studio 1 approximately at 1 p.m. At the time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30. That person was none of them Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady at the main gate. Nick, if that's true, anyone think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence? Thanks for cheering me up. About the security lady. Oh, that sweet old lady? What a charmer. Huh? Are we talking about the same person? When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Remember what Powers said? She's a sucker for authority. She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence. What? What kind of evidence? Well, that photo. The photo of the Steel Samurai heading towards the scene of the crime. What? Who took that? See the camera up in that gate, pal? The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign? Yeah. Whenever someone walks by, that camera automatically snaps a photo of them. Oh no! Nick, he has evidence. We're finished. Funny, for someone with proof, he doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. Don't look so happy when you say that. We'd like to ask the employees here some questions. Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. Glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. We got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out. Detective, see this? This is my attorney's badge. Uh-huh. Don't you think it's a little sad when you have to explain what your badge means, pal? Real men show their PD badge, and that's that. I'll admit the design of my badge leaves a lot to be desired. It looks like a cookie. Maybe it should just be a big L for lawyer? I'm not so sure about that. I mean, come on, chat. Does that not look like a cookie to you? Looks like one of those shortbread cookies. Looks like a shortbread cookie. Studio mascot. I guess it's a monkey of some kind. What kind of monkey has a nose like that? Cookie, yeah. He's holding a sign in his hand. Right? Studio 1, left to Studio 2. What's up with that thing? Looks kind of busted. Oh, that wind was pretty strong yesterday and his head broke off. It took a tree down with it, too. Entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a card key to get in. Makes sense that they would want to keep the non-employees out. I'm a little bush. Maybe I'll take a short rest here. Hey, good idea, pal. Detective, aren't you on the case? Well, yeah, but... Hey, us detectives get tired of standing around too, pal. Hey, there's a camera here. That's the security camera. It takes photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went where. There's a number plate on the camera. ST1307? That must be the camera ID number. Nick, look! That security lady is in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts. Yeah, and they're soft enough that she doesn't need the teeth to chew them. Hey, you! Well, are you satisfied Powers is guilty? Are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet? She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am? Oh, that? I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left here is the... Those from left from here is the gate where the camera took that photo. My job to check photos every day, you see. The Scout station is in the central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1 o'clock. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one that's seen go through here before 1 and 2:30 is Mr. Powers himself. Security camera got a good look at him, too. If he's not the one who did it, I don't know who is. Maybe it was you? Good one, Sonny. She thinks I'm joking. Man, I think I'm starting to get lightheaded from all this reading. Kind of weird. Whatever. Was the victim Mr. Hammer a popular actor? Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio. Was past tense? Oh yes, he was great as the bearded samurai. That too, yes. He's shown the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate, it's a disgrace, I tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard, but who could blame him? About the security camera. Oh yes, the camera. It's automatic. It can tell when someone walks through the gate, see? Then it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes a picture, too. But I didn't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos on the computer over there at the security guard station. I check them every day before going home, I do. Computer that runs the studio security cameras. Hey, no touching! Main entrance to the studio. There was a big scene here yesterday with onlookers pressing up against the gate. What's that? You giving that to me? Absolutely not. Nick! This is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey, look! There's Power's dressing room. No one's here this soon, though. After the murder, I guess. Take a look around. The sign by the dressing room door. Will Powers? It must be neat to be a star and have your own room like this. But the dressing room is not locked. Hey, Nick, let's go take a look inside. Maybe we can find a souvenir or something? What do you mean, fine? You never know. There might be something like the samurai spear. We don't need a spear. And that's the murder weapon, for crying out loud. The metal grate on the drain here has been taken off. That's a pretty big drain. A kid could fit through there, I bet. Yeah, if you snuck in that way, you wouldn't have to pay at the gate. Well, if you want to leave that way, be my guest. Right. Huh? Hey, I'm not a kid. Great that it used to cover the drain. A little bent. I don't think it would fit back on I don't think it would fit if I tried to put it back on. Remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on the plates, minus the steak. T-bone steak, that would have hit the spot. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a second stomach just for steaks. What? Like one of those electric-powered bicycles. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point? Makes it a lot easier to go up hills. Don't people cycle to get exercise? The half-finished backdrop for a stage here. Looks like a castle, probably Neo Tokyo Castle. Powers' dressing room. This is where he was sleeping? Or at least, this is where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? Right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth for his sake. Some regular suits here among the costumes. This must be his own clothes. It'd be fun to wear one of these costumes. I'd say you're already wearing one myself. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. A bunch of snacks on the table. They must give these to the employees. Some tea and cookies. Nick, I'm hungry. So am I, actually. You just had a burger! I'm about to make a burger. Yeah, but I have a separate stomach for sweets. How many stomachs does this girl have? This must be Powers' bag. Hey, don't open that. Look! An employee card key. This must be Powers'. That's Studio 1. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it, you mean. Borrow. There's a vast array of cosmetics here. Oh! This is the wig that he used in Samurai Boogie Woogie. Nick, try this on. No. How can you tell the name of a show just by looking at a wig? I kind of like samurai movies. Kinda? Enter Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Go in, Nick, and check it out. And what if this card could be borrowed from this dressing room will work? It opened. All right, we're in. She's way too happy for somebody visiting at a crime scene. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? That white tape, it's so real. Well, the evil magistrate did die here. And the Steel Samurai killed him. The murder weapon was the samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. Look, Nick, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. This girl's out there! Hey, look! That's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit one of these. Hey, Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards they clap at the start of the filming. And look! A megaphone! A real-life megaphone! Ready, Nick? Action! This girl's more trouble than I thought. What's this? That's for reflecting light. They call it a reflecting screen or something like that. The assistant holds it during filming. Huh. What? Where's your enthusiasm for all things entertainment? Well, lighting is fine, but I want to be the director, or maybe the Steel Samurai. I think she's being serious! The outline where Jack Hammer's body lay with tape. The body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. I guess this is why the head part looks like helmet. Funny, I expected a spear stabbing would leave at least a few bloodstains. I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it. Yeah, you'd think it would, wouldn't you? Like a backdrop for a stage. It must be used in the Steel Samurai show. Of course! That's the mountain Neo Fujiyama. Doesn't the Steel Samurai take place in Neo Old Tokyo? Can't you even see Mount Fuji there? From there? Not Old Tokyo, Nick. Neo Old Tokyo. Oh, right. Wow, look at that camera. That must cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. Hey, you, no touching that. Oh, I'm sorry, my partner's kind of, you know. No, I don't know. Who are you? Who, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff, moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. We're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers. Oh, you're WP's people. WP? Oh, Will Powers. WP, I get it. I don't envy you guys one bit, but do what you can for WP, okay? He'd never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry, leave it to us. Bum, 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 bum. Did you tell me anything about the day of the murder? Yes, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see. Only assistant? Yes, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. Yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequence. Oh, I see. In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there, along with everyone else. Employee area, that's where Power's dressing room is, right? Yes, that is the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. And I saw WP go into his dressing room. I didn't see either of them after that. You know that Mr. Powers is sleeping in his room? No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private... What kind of girl do you think I am? Well, what kind? No. I'm sure you're a fine girl. I'm sorry. So much for getting a confirmation of Powers' alibi. What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. WP was the only one who came to the studio. And he has to be the killer. They even have a photograph. Sorry, I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about. A clue. A lead. Well, I don't know about that. But that day, this afternoon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yes, several times. Some other studio employees maybe? No, I don't think so. One thing we had scheduled was an action scene run through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from the outside. Really? Oh wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks. That helps us. That helps us a lot. Anything helps. Go put that security lady on the spot. Oh, you sent someone other than the regular film crew that was at the studio? Yes, I think. I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony. Nick, what about the security lady? Someone else came to the studio. She must have seen them. What? You're still here? Really? You look like as though you've seen a ghost. What? I saw that suspicious look in your face. I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., correct? The estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30. Are you sure that Powers is the only one to go through here between those times? Sure as can be. And we have a witness who thinks there was someone from the outside here that day. What? Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? Ma'am? Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? You better tell me right. You better tell me and tell me quick, you spiky-haired cretin. Someone's complaining about the work I do, eh? We were just talking to the assistant in Studio 1. Her, she's not even a full-time employee. All you youngins are just like that nowadays, running your mouth. Okay. She left. Well, Nick, this is our chance to do what we can do without her looking over our shoulders. Here, that runs a series of security cameras. Nick, maybe we can see that photo that powers on this with this computer. Yeah, maybe. Did I try the computer? Okay, let's give it a try. You know how to work these things, Nick? Looks like I just have to enter a few numbers. Let's see. First, I need the date of the murder. Looks like the camera turned on at 1 p.m. that day. That was when the security lady arrived at the guard station. There, entered. Hey, I printed out the data for the day. Let's see what we got. Huh? How is this a picture of Will Powers? Well, he's the one who always wears that suit. I guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Something printed on the back. October 15, 2 p.m., photo number 2. What does that mean? Maybe there's more photo data from that day? Nope, that's the only one in the computer. Hey, Nick, can we just use this photo as evidence for the trial? Yeah. Put that security lady in her place with this. Right, we'll put her in her place. Hey, that's what I said. Anyway, let's show her this photo and see what she says. Wait, let's not. Why not? Never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. Nick, you're craftier than I gave you credit for. Why, you could be the next evil magistrate. Hey, what do I have to be the villain? Relax, it was just a joke. Are we done for today? I think this photo is just what I needed. The trial. It's what we needed for the trial. Still, it'd better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Maybe it really is that security lady. To be continued. And to be continued it will be, chat. Tomorrow, not tomorrow, on Monday. On Monday we will continue. I'm actually getting really hungry. I'm getting really hungry, so I need to make something. I'm gonna go make a burger, chat. I'm gonna make a burger. Yeah, I appreciate you guys being here and hanging out and vibing. I really do. I'm gonna see if I can get one of my friends to come on and voice Maya for me. So I can talk to them and see, like, hey, you want to do this with me? It'd be a lot of fun. I like a collab. A collab with Phoenix Wright. I think that'd be pretty fun. But thanks for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys. You guys don't mind sticking around for a bit of a raid. I'm going to send you guys over to my friend, the lovely Luna Emery. Maybe I could get Luna in on this. That'd be pretty fun, actually. Yeah, of course. Thanks for being here, everybody. I appreciate you. Be sure to say hello to the lovely Luna. I don't know if I can actually get her up in time for her to do this, but maybe I'll talk with her and see if I can get her to join me. That'd be pretty fun. But, until next time, friends, you guys have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. And I will see you guys Monday. Take care, friends. Have a good one.